Test test 1 2 3. Test test 1 2 3. Test test 1 2 3. All right. Okay, let's see here. And we're going. Alright, how's everybody doing? Alright, we're just getting started here. Okay, so while everybody gets settled in, let's see here. Let's pull this to the side here. This is my quest list for my other project. I'll just put this aside for now. Let's see here. Eye shader, ears, merge upper body with legs. What else is there? Retopo my yeah, I want to retopo my my body mesh or inspect topology. What else was there? Oh, and I want to let's see here. Hair cap finalize hair curves. Okay. So those are a couple of things that I really wanted to do today, because we're going to do a couple of miscellaneous things. So for those of you who normally tune in, I usually do a whole bunch of stuff with like environment modeling and hard surface modeling, and we'll do a little bit of that today as well. But today we're just kind of playing things by ear, because this is a little bit different. Things are going to be a little bit different today. Otherwise, today I've been promising myself to, well, actually all last month, I've been promising myself to work more on my character, and I don't know, things just kind of got in the way, and I don't know, maybe I told myself I'd work on it more in terms of like on the stream, but now I figured I might as well just go ahead and get started on it now. But otherwise, yeah, I'm a little bit behind on my character, and I really want to make some progress on that. So, mostly today, I want to go ahead and do a little bit of work on that. Mostly, I wanted to work on these two things today. I wanted to fix up my eye shader, but I also wanted to work on the ears. Now, there's a lot of things here that I don't know how to do, and I'm really new at character modeling, so I am going to be going through a bit of a learning curve on this today. So I'll be learning more a bit about eyes, how eyes work in 3D. I have a really good understanding about how topology works, so I'll see if I can give a little bit of a show and tell of what my topology is. I have my eyelashes here. I'll see if I can bring these out a little bit more. I have a subdivision surface modifier applied on all of these, so it'll probably be doing a bit of Z fighting there. So I'll just gently pull those out a little bit. Do a little bit of pulling here too. There we go. Okay. Now, let's see here. Yes. So I've got my ear started, but now I wanted to create a little bit of a hollow space on the inside. Come on. I want to create a little bit of a hollow space on the inside so that I can create so I can create the illusion of depth inside the ear. But yeah, we'll be doing a lot of like pushing and pulling on a lot of vertices. Might be a bit of a boring day, but boring is good for this. Hey, how's it going, Patch? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Today will be a bit of a boring day, so we're going to be continuing to work on... I'm going to continue work on my 3D model of my character. So today will be a little bit different. Today I'm going to concentrate on the ear, and I'm going to do a little bit more refining on my... let's see here. Did I say I was not going to be in stream today? Oh, that's right. You messaged me on Discord earlier. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to make it on. I was doing a little bit of prep work, and I had to get dinner going, so yeah. Yeah, you did say they were going to show up. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. All right. Let's see here. So, yeah, I have my sketches back here, and I have a couple of references over here that I have brought into my scene to kind of help me along a few things. So I have sort of a template human that I brought in from an older project. This isn't mine, by the way, but I just had this guy from... Where did I import? I think this is from ZBrush or something. I can't remember where, but yeah. So I'm going to create a bit of an illusion of depth here, and most of the heavy lifting will be done by texture work and, you know, height maps, that sort of thing. Painting. In any case, Sharky will probably be on in a few minutes, but we will see. I'm sure. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm just gonna pull this out a little bit. Okie dokie. I'll do a little bit of Unity work today. The things I'll probably end up bouncing around a bit today. See how I feel. I did want to catch up more on my character because I've been lagging a bit behind on it this month, and yeah, I've been telling myself, "Oh, you're gonna work on it. You're gonna work on it," but it just never really it didn't really happen, and I got really caught up on my Unity project, and I thought, you know what, maybe I should dedicate a little bit of time today on this. That'll probably make me feel a little bit better. Just a little bit better. But yeah, in any case, I'm going to try extruding in a little bit. This is going to be a little tricky, because he needs to come... I need to create this little flap in, like so. Yep. Yeah, a little bit of pushing and pulling work today. So we'll see if we'll have, you know, try not to put too much pressure on myself on expectations and everything today. Because, you know, it's a new day and new routine. and I don't want to push myself too much in terms of expectations, because that's not really a healthy thing to do when you're starting a new routine. I appreciate that. I still need to, let's see here. It's a pretty good start, but I really need to, let's see here. I need to create some more hollow depth inside here. Let me turn off my wireframe so I can get a better look at what's going on. Actually, it's not too bad. So as long as I have a good start on this little flap inside here, that'll be a really good sign that I can start to progress on detail on the inside. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that in a little bit. Deselect that vertice, and this one too. And then we'll see what this yields us. So far, so good. Sharky's here. Hey, how's it going? All right. Right, so this area is a little bit pointy. It'd be nice if I could have, let's see here. Line that up a little bit better. Bring that down. This one to the side and slightly down a little bit. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of like smoothing and smooth shading that'll probably need to require a little bit of adjusting, but that's okay. Most of that work kind of comes from playing with the vertices a little bit. Okie dokie. I'm going to take these vertices and I'm going to pull them in slightly. And then maybe a little bit closer that direction. And into here. Okay, so good news. I've created the illusion of depth inside of my ear. However, I don't really like this hard... I don't really like how that hard ending, or that hard edge on the side of my ear. So I need to smoothen that out a little bit. And I also need to create an earlobe down here. Just a slight one. Not much. So what if I take this, extrude it down a little bit. And, you know, actually maybe I might need this extra face here too. Okay. Pull that down. Doesn't need to be much. Pull it up. Okay. It's not too bad. That's actually not bad at all. Vertice? Or vertex mode. Okay, this needs to be closer. Take that. Yes. Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, so this needs to be... Let's see. Yeah, probably would be easier to move that to the side over here. And then this over that direction. Yes. Okay. Pull that down just a smidgen. And then in. Alright, now we have some roundness on this side. Now we need to create a little bit of roundness on this side as well. So it would help if I could take... let's start here. Pull this in. Pull that in. Okay. And maybe I could pull that in too, just a little bit. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah. Push that in a little bit. Push this. Okay. And then we'll just pull that down. Cool. Keep on pushing. A little bit more. Let's see. A A little thick, but that's okay. Push that in a little bit. That's actually looking a little bit better. It might be nicer if it was a little bit closer to the head, but only slightly. I don't want to push it. We've got a really nice thing going on so far. I already love your new schedule. If I had bits, I would do the kazoo rickroll. Ha! Nice. I love rickroll. And anything with the kazoo kind of makes me laugh a lot, so I'm a big sucker for that. All right. Make sure I get those back faces selected. How's it going over here? Not too bad. Okay. Neato. All right. Round this out a little bit. Pull this in. And this in too. Not too bad, not too bad. There's a little bit of a hard edge here. This one's a little too far in. Okay. I would like to take this vertice and connect it to some... I would like to connect something here. Let's try connecting that to here, because I have a bit of an n-gon here, and it would be nice if I could either add a bevel to something or connect another edge somewhere. Actually, I could probably add another bevel here, because it's a little hard right now. Cool. And then these two, I'll merge these two together. Okay, merge that one. Ooh, actually, better idea. Rather than, let's see, at the center. There we go. That feels a little better. Okay. Pull that in. Inside here. And then on this edge, ooh, yeah, that's going to cause some shading problems with that hard transition, with that hard angle there. So I need to kind of make a bit of a gentler transition with the way the line goes to the center. It's a little bit better. I just need to lift that up a little bit. Well, or do I? So far, so good. Okay. This little bit of tugging on the surface over here bugs me a little bit. Let's see here. So one giant question. Yeah, what's that? Pull that down there. And then pull this up. Cool. There. Okie dokie. Now, it'd be really nice if this was a little bit closer to kind of provide a little bit of an, let's see here. I want to make that top flap kind of even. Ooh. Pull that down here. Pull this down. Is my eye going to make it into the final render of the VTuber? Yes. Ideally, I would like to have the purple part of the eye in the shader, because that's here's the thing. Because right now I have I still have the old colors on there, but this is all going to change. Right now I have let's see here. If I yeah, I have my reference on. Well, Yeah, you guys are looking at my old model right now. So at the top of my eyelid, or the top of my pupil, it's kind of a purplish blue violet kind of a color on the top of my pupil. And I would like to kind of keep that effect on my eye, but the way I want to go about that is going to be a little bit different than what I have set up here. So actually, just to kind of drive that home, I'm going to get rid of the shadow and highlight on my eyes. And then I'm going to keep the... actually, you know what? I'll get rid of this too. So what'll end up happening... Nope, wrong one. What'll end up happening is that this piece of geometry right here will have its own gradient. It'll have its own shader that will react to light, and it will react to depth, and it'll have a few other things going on inside of it to kind of sell the illusion of depth and reflectivity a lot more. And a lot of that work is going to be done inside the shader editor. So this thing right here. So a lot of that I'm actually going to be learning along the way, because I want to create that effect inside here, bake it out, and then bring it into Unity and what else? VRoid Studio, or the other, or what was the 3D model? What the 3D VTubing software was called again? I keep forgetting what it was called, but yeah, I'd be able to import that into. I'd be able to export that shader into there, and it would just honestly look a lot better, I think. So I want to. That's definitely in the cards. So yes, I just haven't done it yet. In any case, yeah, as soon as I finish that up, we'll move along to the eyes. Let's see here. Oh, that's, yeah, that triangulate. Let's get rid of that edge there. Let's see here. Which one? Let's get rid of this one here. Okay. All right. That looks a little bit cleaner, but now I need to do something with these vertices here. What if I merge these together? Ah. Yeah, that's cleaner. That's a lot cleaner. It's a lot cleaner around the tips, so I like that. Okie dokie. Next thing. It'd be nice if I could maybe have a slight bevel here. Maybe I'll grab these vertices here, create an edge loop here to create a smoother transition down this way. Merge that. Okay. That looks a little bit better around the sides and the fronts. I am going to... Yeah, I want to take these. Yeah. Nix that one. Then we'll pull this up closer to the front. Still want to do something about this edge here. Maybe I need an edge loop somewhere here. And then what I'll do is I'll take this edge, double-click G. That, yeah, something like that. And then come along the other side here too. Oh, yeah, that's okay there. And then do that over here. It's a little better. That's a little better. Okay, now let's see if I can improve the stretching here a little bit, because we have some geometry tugging on the. I don't mind it behind the ears, but where I do mind it would be somewhere up here. It's actually not too bad. Let's see how this looks with our matte cap. So I think that's going to be a little bit more telling. So I'm going to go over here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can kind of see some problems right there with the way our matte cap is interacting with our surface. So that's not nice. Yuck. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So I need to Let's dissolve that edge, and then divert that over here. Ugh, okay. Let's, first of all, let's see if I can dissolve these. Except that one. Because it's pretty gnarly over there at the moment. Let's see if I can flatten that part of the face. Triangulate. Okay. Yuck. Yuck. Alright. Deselect those edges here. And this one. And I want to see if I can scoot this down just a little bit. That way. Okay. Right. Perhaps this edge loop is causing me problems. Let's try getting rid of this. Okay. That was actually helping me, turns out. Pull it closer. Alright. Let's try it with auto smooth. Turn it to 180 degrees. Alright. Yikes. Ugh. Not a fan. Not a fan of the way that's laying out right there. Let's see, here's my... I also did not forget your emote. I just need the Apple Pencil. Oh, no worries. No worries about that. You just take your time on that. Oh. Double-click G, pull this down. Alright. I think I need to divert this edge loop another direction here. Let's try diverting this instead this way. That helped a little bit. And we'll take this and divert it to that corner. A little more. It's hanging in there. Ugh. Messy. Messy geometry here. Let's try dissolving that edge. Because there's got to be a better way I can... Alright. Okay. Maybe if... What if I take this ear, all the vertices on this part of my ear, and instead of adjusting them... Let's see here. Ko-Fi streamer bot. Hey! My Ko-Fi is working. That's cool. It's really cool that actually started to work on my chat. So that's pretty neat. All right. Here we go. Yeah, I set up a Ko-Fi the other day for commissions and things. So yeah, that way I can get some stuff started on my on like accepting commissions and that sort of thing. Better late than never. Oh, I think I see part of the problem. Okay. It's probably going too deep into the head. Okay. So let's grab this vertice here. Yeah, vertex snapping. We'll snap that to here. And we'll do that for the rest of our ears. Or the rest of our vertices here. Snap that to there. Okay. I want to grab all of those. And this too. I want to try something here. I don't know if this is going to help, but it may or may not. I'm going to try hitting smooth. Ooh, no. No, that's not nice. That might actually help over here, though. Let's try this. Smooth. Yeah. After. Before. Okay, face. I like how it rounds out the topology around the head, but let's see here. I can't help but wonder if it can be improved. It probably really can be. Well, of course it can be improved. That's kind of a redundant question, but again, we're all learning here. And at the same time, let's see here. Pull this up. Yep. Take this up here. All right. Actually, I feel like that did help the shape a little bit. It's, let's turn the matte cap back to its... That's not bad. Not great, not terrible. It did help conceal some of the triangulation happening there. It still has a bit of work to do, though. So I'll come back into my... Yeah, come back into this view here. Studio. Okay. Let's try pulling that up there. What if I took an edge loop from here, pulled this down this way, put that there, and then deleted that vertex, or deleted that edge, and did the same thing to this one here. Okay. And now maybe I can get rid of this one. Little better. It's a little better, actually. Okay. It kind of comes in this direction. Oh, maybe it might help if it comes out. Take my soft selection, pull this out a little bit. Maybe. Let's see if, well, the good news is that it's barely, You know what? Idea. 1 second. Yeah, put that back there. Studio. Flat. Oh. Maybe it's just that matte cap is not very good for this type of, That's so odd that I have that kind of faceting around that, let's see, hops mirror, sub D. You know, actually the subdivision surface actually really does help with that. Because half of the work is going to be done by that anyway, and it's going to have to happen. It would be nice if it was a little bit less faceted here. Although... Come on. Yeah. Hopefully I'm not worrying too much about this sort of thing. Because, again, this is my first character. And, oh. Deselect that. That too. Those as well. What if I select that face and this one here too? Okay. And then I just want to pull that in slightly. Same with these vertices here. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Now, let's turn subdivision surface off. And then we'll hit save. Okay. I need an ear hole here somewhere. So it'd be a good idea if I could take my knife. Let's see if I can cut down here. And... decisions. Because I kind of want my ear hole to go right there. Yeah, maybe instead of cutting, I'll inset there. Oops. Maybe. Ooh. Better idea. Different idea. Cut that there. Inset. Edge. Down, down. And then we'll pull this in. Yeah, and extrude in. Scale it down. Maybe that's a bad idea. You know what? I really am worrying too much about that sort of thing. I think I'll just leave that alone, and then we'll, I feel like if I need to do an ear hole here, half of that work is going to be done by either a height map or by painting the illusion of one, you know, inside of Substance Painter. So I'm going to leave that be for now. So I'll come back to that another time. Let's focus on the eye for now. I'm going to take a drink here. Okay. So, real quick, I'm going to refresh my memory on something really quick on my other monitor. Because they have a... Oh. Oh, thank you. Funny coincidence, that. All right. Let's see here. Yes. So yeah, I'm following a bit of a tutorial on the other side of my screen here. This guy's modeling a character. Okay, then he's got the eyelids there. All right. Oh, all right. So here's what he does here. I'll kind of show you. So, all right. We're going to get a little crazy here. So I'm going to get rid of that. The outer iris there. And, or rather not the, I'm going to get a lot of terms and stuff mixed up here. That's just me. That's just my way of speaking. I apologize. So I'm going to extrude, come on. Extrude edges. I really wish I could extrude edges along normals. Come on. Or maybe, rather than extruding along the normals, what I can do is yeah, let's take those, dissolve those edges, and kind of simplify our problem a little bit. Materials, add another material, and I want to assign, let's see here, which one was it? Pupil outline, iris outline? Yeah. I'm gonna have to clean those up later. All right, and inside here... Oh, actually, you know what? Because, yeah, he's actually using a cylinder or a circle. I was using something else. The geometry isn't really going to be compatible here. So it might be easier if I just started that from scratch. What about this one? Okay, that's just a square. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're going to do this again. I'm going to go cylinder. I want 64 edges. And let's rotate this. 90 degrees. Hit that smooth. Scale it down. Hey, Raven, how's it going? Good to see ya. Alright, you're here to collect my joke? Alright. I got jokes here. I got jokes. You ready? So, I named my dog 6 Miles. That way, I can tell people I walk 6 miles every day. Also, did you hear? They're not making 12-inch rulers any longer. The first one was a pretty good one. Also, just last week, I caught a disease. I can't stop telling airplane jokes. My doctor says it's terminal. I know. Terrible. Just terrible. Yep. So, I had slightly weaker. Yeah. I know. You know, I wouldn't worry about your smartphone spying on you, but your vacuum cleaner, on the other hand, ugh, it's been gathering dirt on you for years. C plus overall? Hey, not bad. I passed. Yeah, first off, I want to shape this up a little bit better, so something that was a little bit closer here. A for effort, C for overall. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit better on my delivery. I really appreciate that. We're moving on up. Where was it? Iris. Yeah. Okie dokie. I wanted to poke something here. Yeah, face. Poke faces. Okie dokie. And, oh. Actually, maybe it would be a better idea, instead of poking faces, face inset. Yeah. Inset and then poke. Okay. Alright, my job here is done. See you, streamer, whenever I finish on my side. Nice. Good to see you, Raven. Glad you could drop in and collect your jokes. Alright. Nice. Alright. Now, I want to add a slight bevel here. What's this guy gonna do now? Alrighty. Actually, real quick, I want to inset this one more time. Pull that down. Well, actually, no. There we go. Okay. Ba-boom. Okay. Get rid of this. And this one. Actually, you know what? Real quick. This music's kind of driving me nuts. I'm sorry. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Bevel that. And then, over here, yeah, so he drags this down a little bit. Yeah, so scale it, bring that up, and then take this thingy, and then bring that down. Well, actually, better. Come on. Ah, where's my brain at today? Jeez, come on. All right. Pupil. Assign that. Okay. All right. And now what he does here on that on those sets of faces, that's where he adds the okay, you know what? I might oh gosh. So, here's the thing. I really want to add some additions to this eye here, but for some reason my brain isn't working quite correctly. I don't know why I'm not right in the... Maybe I'm not in the right mentality to work on this today. So maybe I'm going to save my progress here and then try something else. Because I really wanted to work on the shader for this new eye, and I'm not really pulling up the right step-by-step thing that I need to do for it, and it probably wouldn't be wise of me to do it on stream. That's kind of why I've been refraining from working on it while I've been streaming. So, you know, there's a little bit more, let's see, there's a little bit more edumatation I need to do to myself before I get that going. There is, however, let's see here, hide that. I could probably... Let's see here. Take this. Hide that. Different material. And then skin. Okay. There is one thing I could probably try today, or probably get started. And that is, I need a slight start on my body, and I have a sculpted body here that I started. Let's see here. Let me better idea. That's right. Okay. So what I want to do here is I sculpted this. But now I need a low poly version of it. So, let's see here. That's my neck. And I need, yeah, I'll keep the neck there. I'll just keep the neck hidden for now. Bring the sculpted body back. And then, okay. Let's, it might help if I get started with this using the quad remesh, and then we can retopologize it pretty simply later. Let's see here. Let's try something simple. Let's try taking this, and let's do something really simple. Let's make it 1,000 polygons and see what that leads us. Because it's going to be really helpful to start low and then build up. Okay. Oops. I also forgot that I actually have legs with this as well, so it's going to include that on the geometry as well. And, you know, all things considered, that's not too bad for what it did. It's really not too bad at all. Let's turn on wireframe. Yeah, because I feel like it got the chest correct, the way it automated that. Because I want the pecs to end down here. And let's look at my other model for comparison's sake. So, quad remesh is actually kind of amazing. So, okay, so this, the way it works on, let's see. Well, then again, this is topologized a little bit differently to have the shoulders deform slightly different. I don't know what's going on this, on the backside, though. It's kind of similar, but not really. I mean, it could work, but let's test something real quick. I would like to see what this does when I want to go into sculpting. And then I want to pose. Turn this up here. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Oops. You know, aside from... Yeah, I'm just kind of seeing how it's deforming at the moment. I'll need to get some opinions on this from a few other people that I know, but otherwise, it's not too bad. It's serviceable. I don't really like how it's kind of deforming around the armpit, though. I'll need to get some professional opinions on that, but otherwise, it's not a bad start. Yeah, I can do a little bit of cutting on that at a different time, but for now, I have a, yeah, let's get rid of that lower torso, this lower body here, because that's not really important for me to have, or important for me to keep, because, well, I'm not going to have my character take his pants off, so I'm just going to have his pants sewn together with his body. So I think that'll pass, because that's really an important thing to have with the with these two meshes, is to have the let's see, let me hide the belt, get that out of the way. Okay, wireframe. Here we go. Oof, okay. So yeah, some work will need to be done on... Let's actually... What if I take this and... yeah, because I have a subdivision modifier on this, I think. Yeah. Uh-huh. So it turns out my pants are now officially more high poly than my... Well... My pants have more polygons going around than the than my body, which is kind of interesting. Okay, let's turn that off then. Let's do a little bit of alignment. Yeah, vertex. Do a little bit of snapping here. Let's just concentrate on making the nearest one snap together first. There. Okay. Something like this. And then pull that along here. There. Yeah. Cool stuff. And then I noticed I have some problems on the other side, but that's okay, because if I take one half of the model like this, hit the delete, hops mirror, there. Now the other side will mirror properly. So I'll take there, double click G, go along this way. Yeah, because I want to keep these in line with each other as much as I can. And oop, I just noticed that there's a bit of an issue there at the middle of my abdomen there. So I want to turn on snapping to increment absolute grid snap, and we'll just pull those to the center so we can close them up. Just stitch them up. Just like that. Okay. There we go. Oh, a little too far. There we are. Get him along the neckline. Boop, boop, boop. That's my neck. Actually, I don't really need to worry too much about, come on, about this area up here, because he needs to go away. Yep, because that's where the neck kind of stitches up. Oh, I need to do the same thing on the other side as well. Jeez, I don't know why that happened, but it's a good thing I found it. It's a good thing I saw it. Okay. Oops. There we go. And then pull that in. Nice, nice. Now let's go ahead and, oh. Vertex snapping again. And we'll snap these into their place along the head. Now the really good news is that these at least seem to be in line with the topology on my head, which is very unexpected. Oh, maybe save at least one vertex there. Not quite. Missing at least one edge loop there. Just one, though. Oh, well. Ugh. It really would be better if that was just, if that stayed there. Yeah, keep that there. Pull this slightly up to here. Okay. And I also need to fix the area around my hands that I modeled, because I modeled the hands separately from my arms. I mean, whether that was a wise move or not, I'll let you decide, but it... the reason why I did that is because I just wanted to make the shape of... I wanted to make the... I just wanted to make the hands right before I moved on to the rest of the body. I felt like that was really important. Let's see here. I think the hands can come up closer to the body, though. Like so. Let's see, because I have a subdivision modifier on this, I think. Yes, I do. Let's go ahead and hit apply on that. And then I'll scale the hand down a little bit. Ooh. The arm is a little bit wonky shaped, because it kind of comes back. Yeah, it comes back and forth. That's not nice. So I want to pull this forward a bit, like so. Pull this forward. Same thing here. Keep going. You know, actually, it might be more helpful if I just got rid of these edge loops and then add them back later. This one can stay here for now, and then I can begin shaping the wrist. Okay. Here we go. Turn that off, pull this in, scale it down, keep going. Okay. So, oh, stretch. All right. So what we need to do is we need to pull this up and scale it down this axis, like that. And then we'll have to do the same thing to the rest of our arm here. Make it proportional. Dissolve. Okay. And you know what? I'll just get rid of this so it's not so distracting. Okay. And ad break. Oh, goodness. All right. I'll go ahead and finish up the rest of this hand, and then I'll show you what's kind of going on here. Let's see here. Vertex. Boop, boop, boop. Come on. Move that there. There. All right. Gotta get those merged together. Oops. Yeah, and then we'll get this one over here. Let's see. Down there, put that there, this there. There we go. Oh, okay. Pull this over here. And we'll just kind of start scooting these a little bit more down. A little closer, closer, closer. Over here, there. Not perfect. I wouldn't call that perfect, but it's at least attached. It's something. Okay. Let's go ahead and fix up our work here. Merge by distance. Okay. Take this, and I want to... GG. I want to rotate this a little bit. Come on. There we go. Is the ad break going? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Oh, there we go. And it looks like we might be back. Okay. And here we are. There we go. So, the good news is that I've attached my hand to my body. There isn't any for Melm. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll have to revisit this, maybe... Let's see here. I hate to say revisit, because there is... If I revisit this, I'm just going to keep putting it off and off and off until and all of a sudden I've forgotten where I am. Kind of like where I am right now. But I have made a pretty good deal of progress there. I've got a hand. I've got an arm. It's not great, but it's a start. Let's see here. Dissolve. Let's go ahead and dissolve these. Okay. And then for these parts here. Okay. Yeah, because that's partially a problem, because it's kind of weird how the arm geometry kind of twists like that. Because let's see here. Grab these. Well, it's not the end of the world, but again, it's I could see it causing issues with, like, twisting and, like, let's see here, with like twisting the arm, maybe. I guess that remains to be seen. I'll probably need to do a little bit more. I'll probably need to ask around a little bit, wireframe, but otherwise, it's not a bad start. I will need to revisit the eye at some point. I am pretty happy with the clothes though, so I'll come and let's see here. Where did it go? Sword. Neck, sculpted body. Yeah, keep that off. Oh, there it is. Okay. Turn that back on, and then that back on. Okay, yeah. Oh. Of course, the undershirt is going to be disguising a lot of that stuff there, so that's something I should really try to remember. Also, this undershirt is actually topologized. I did topologize the undershirt the way I would have liked to have topologized my arm. So all is not lost there. All is not lost there, thankfully. My body is kind of protruding a little bit through the clothes, which is not nice, but that's an easy fix. All I have to do is just take these. Soft selection. Oh. And just pull that out a smidgen. Okay. And that's I don't want to adjust the clothing on the arm because that's where I want the arm to be. So I need to adjust the arms. That's where this is where I want the arm to be. This is where the arm is. So I need to pull this back here, like this. Okay. And then I can scale that in a little bit. Yeah, bring it down. And then pull it up. Down. And, of course, it's going to have some problems on the inside here. But let's see here. I'll hang on to that for now. You know what? I'll just have to sleep on that. For now, I think this is actually not a bad little refresher for me. So for me to actually kind of get myself reacquainted with the model, it would be nice if I, let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll just have to sleep on that one. So I think what the wise thing would be to do right now would be not to overexert myself here, but it would be good if, let's see here. I'll keep that for now. Merge upper body with legs. Inspect topology. Okay. Hair cap, finalize hair curves, ears. At least we got that done, so that was nice. You know, let's go ahead and add a hair cap really quick, because at least that's easy. Because all I really need to do there is to make a duplicate of these polys here, like so. And then I want to come down here, keep going down there, along here, and then I want to make my sideburns. And then that's kind of where the beard will start. So I want to take this, and I want to duplicate that mesh, and then separate it from my head. Okay. I'll call that hair cap. And then what I'll do is I'll add a solidify modifier to this. And instead of going -1, we'll go +1. Pull that up a little bit. And then we'll replace this material with my hair for now. Okay. Oops. No, turn that off. Thank you. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and start shaping it up, and we'll need to change a few of the colors on some things. Actually, let's do this. Join that. Join those. Come on. Oh, it's way down there, huh? Okay. Yeah, join that. Join. And then we can dispose of this junk here. Okay. Then the next thing is I want to create, let's see here. I want to copy that hex value, and I want to create a different hairstyle or different hair shader. New. I'll just call it hair cap. Okay. Base color. Then I want to paste in my hex value there. And then what I'll do is I'll turn this down a little bit so it's slightly lighter than my upper hair. Okay. Then next thing is I think I want to delete these. And I want to extrude these down a little bit. Like so. Keep going a little bit more. Oh, I can see how, I can see what's kind of going on with my ear model there now that I do that. It's, yeah, now that I have my hair kind of coming down that way, actually, it would be nice if I could take this and pull it out slightly like that. Okay. And then pull that in closer to the head. Okay. And then tug this a little bit closer here. Okay. Right. So anyway, that will eventually become a different shader. That'll start something else. And then I kind of want to try something real quick here. So I want to grab one of my tubes. Yeah, one of my curves here. Let's see what Alt S. Yeah, Alt S changes the scale. Oops. And then I want this to come a little close to the second hair. Yeah, kind of like this. And we're going to focus on getting this side, at least getting this shape all squared up on this angle here. Okay. And then we'll pull that in. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. So sometimes ads come on, sometimes they don't. My happens the same thing to me on a few other people's videos. All right. Pull that in. Cool. Get that slightly closer. A little bit closer in there. All right. Neato. That's not too bad. Pull that closer. and then put this down. And then come on out. There. And then I'll create a duplicate of this, and we'll do the same thing that we did on the other side. Oh, Alt-S, that's right. Alt-S to affect the scale. Neat. And then we'll start shaping up this side. Cool. So it's probably going to need to come down a little bit lower here. Take that. Maybe. Let's see. Pull that up. Down. Oh, I can see what I think I need to do. So I want to pull that in. And then this can come in that direction. And then we can start angling this way. Pull it out. Here we go. Nice. And pull it down inside here. Here we are. Put that there. There. We're getting closer. I still have a lot more to learn in terms of like getting the hair correct, but yeah, so that was, at least that is part of an important step to at least getting a model. Like it's not aesthetically pleasing. It doesn't look good right now, but at least that's an important first step to at least getting the material correct and at least getting the look right. So, you know what? I'll save this here, and then we'll open something else, something a little bit more familiar. Okay, so next thing I want to do, let's hang on. Let me minimize this and then open. Yeah, let's get one of the other programs started here, and I'm kind of breathing it out. Okay. So, right. So, while Blender launches, I want to show you guys something that I have here. So, I did a little bit more reference gathering, and one of the things that, let's see here. I really like the look of my exteriors so far. I also have my spawn point here, but I also wanted to add a couple of other things to my scene that would kind of make it look a little bit better. I wanted a background element, something like this little temple or shrine or whatever you might call it, because I can easily make that with the assets that I have in my scene right now, except for the little bells on the sides. I'm not really worried about that. But yeah, I can make these little roofs, I think. At least to a certain extent. We'll have to see how it plays out a little bit when we get that started. While we're here, while we're waiting, I kind of want to change one other thing here. Let's see here. Lo-fi. Here we go. All right, that'll help me a little bit. Now, I'll keep this aside. VRChat open. And I want to go new, general. Okay. And one of the other things that I have that I want to do is, let's come back to my reference board, Yeah, so one of the other things that I mentioned I wanted to create was a type of gateway, as it's called. I'm not really sure what style I like, but we'll have to look at my scene one more time, and then I'll have a better idea, and I'll model that in Blender. Which that would be modeling this in Blender would that'd be pretty easy. I think I can knock that out in about an hour or so. What else is there? These are some other exteriors that I really liked. Things that I could improve. These are references that I could use to improve or add additions to my current buildings. What else is there? I just kind of like the mood lighting here of this little shot. Oh yes, and there are also some planters and stuff that I would like to add to my scene to kind of add a little bit more greenery to my gardens and the inside of my cafe. I do like the look of these miniature bonsai, so that'll be something that I'll have to model. Thankfully, I think I can pull that off pretty easy because I can find branches for these types of trees on textures.com that are actually open source. I wouldn't be able to resell them, but I can make them available to download for free. But yeah, I would like to be able to do that sort of thing for like my my exterior gardens, and maybe even bring them inside as well. There is another reference I had here that had a pretty cool plant. Yeah, this little illustration here that I thought was really cool. Like checking out this little bonsai tree on the side of the on the side here. So this is actually just being contained inside of a small potted jar here on the outside, and I think that would add some more interest to my scene. And stuff like that actually does exist IRL, like this plant here, like this tree. And a tree that big actually can thrive in a pot that small, so that seems viable. But in any case, yeah. So we're back here, our good old scene. And it's going to finish up loading, I think. Let's see here. I'll pull this down. Right. And, you know what? I think I'll scoot my head to the side a little bit so I can have a little bit more room for you. Okay. Where are we? Uh-oh. Ah! I hate how it keeps on, it says hang on, but it keeps on traveling. Oh, there we go. The camera keeps on traveling, I mean. Alright. Here we go. Let's see here. Where are we? Alright. Building 8. Alright, these need to go into the high-rise group. One thing I did notice that when I started adding high rises to the to the outside of my level, is that performance did take a little bit of a hit, finally. So I want to take this and I want to put this into my high rise group here. Edge 50, I don't know what that is. Where does that? Oh, okay. So that's supposed to go to whatever this group is. Oh, building 6. So let's go ahead and drag and drop this to building 6. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's save. Now, I've got my gateway there and my scene. Oh, and there was one other thing that I wanted to kind of play with that I want to show inside of my references. So over here, I have this little corner in my street that I don't really have anything dedicated to. So I have a building here, which is still pretty cool. I could still need to add a little bit more detail to that. This is going to be a building here, and there's a fence that's going to separate this street and this building. But right here, I think something that would help add interest to this corner that might give players a little bit of a reason to explore my level would be to add a food cart. I would like to see if I could add like a food cart that players could visit and probably play around with, get snacks, and honestly add a little bit more interest to the scene and make it a little bit more interesting at night. Bao buns, yeah, right. There's also takoyaki, yakisoba, and old school ramen, that kind of stuff. Like that's kind of what this guy's doing over here. He's got a really old school ramen cart that they used to do back in the 50s and 60s. But yeah, what else was there? Utility pole, electrolyte. I still need to flesh this out a little bit. And I also need a group. I also just occurred to me. I also need a group for not let's see here. Lamps, lanterns, this will be miscellaneous stuff on the side here. Pull that over here. Shrine. I still need to find rope lights. Let's see here. Chat box. Let's see, do you remember when I quoted you saying, ooh, potted plants? Oh, that's right, yeah. That was a clip, wasn't it? I think I had that clip. Yeah, I think I still have that somewhere. Yeah. Hang on. Rope lights. So that's blank for now. So I'll have to come back to that later. But that'll be a good reminder for myself. Exterior signs. All right. Oops. Yeah, this will be miscellaneous stuff that'll need to model later to my scene to kind of help accommodate that. Plants, shrine. Let's work on the shrine first, because I think that'll be easy. Let's see here. High rises. Let's disable these for now so I can have a little bit of room. Oh, thank you. All right. Hydrated. All right. So we could start with something like this thing here. So what I'll do is I want to click and drag these things. There we are. Just like this. Keep going around. I don't know why it didn't select all of them, but oh well. Now, what I'll do is I'll duplicate these, move them to the side. And then I want to drag these out of this group. Pull them down here. There we go. And I want to create empty parent, and then we'll call this building shrine. Okay. Then we'll take all this stuff, put that in here. All right. So for now, yeah, I'm not really concerned about this being on the inside of my level, but I will take this. Where are we? Shrine. Here we go. Right. So I can at least get a good start over here. Let's move this up here, down there, over here. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to arrange these so I can have these on the same little level here. And I want to put this on the side here. And... yeah, I want to get nice and close here. Okay. So now... yeah, let's Control-Shift-A. Always on top enabled. Nice. All right. So I have... let's see here. Yeah, I have a doorway there. But let's see if I can pull this over to the center. I still have snapping enabled, I think. Let's, yeah, re-enable snapping. Come on. Let's see. Again, it doesn't really need to be perfect. It's just an outside... it's going to be outside of our level, so it's going to be mostly inaccessible. So it doesn't really need to be perfect in terms of up-close detail. It just needs to look good from the distance. Pull this out here, over here. Oh. Okay. And I want to turn off... there we go. Yeah, now I can have a better look at this thing. Aha. Few problems on the sides that I'm detecting. Alright. Better idea. Let's start simple. Let's start simple with just a wall. Yeah, get all those. I'll come back to those later. All right. Wall. Oh, and now it just occurred to me. I can't see my chat with my, let's see here. Small idea. Why not put it where the white building is? You mean this one? No, I think I'd rather have this out in the distance. I mean, I think I have a different idea of what kind of structure I'd rather have here. Yeah. It's gonna be a pretty wide structure, and it's gonna be tall, so I feel like compositionally it would work a little bit better in the distance. Wall, wood. All right, fine. Assets, meshes. Let's see here. Awning, door, card. Let's see here. Corner. Electric. Sign. Sign D. Window. Where the heck? Oh. Those are just regular windows. Alright. Let's see. Wall C might be interesting to have here. Yeah, I want to enable snapping for these so that everything else will snap on their planes here. You know, what's funny is that this might actually pass as a door. So I think I'll keep... yeah, let's take these two, put them together. Now it looks like sliding doors. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I can deal with that. Okay. And then, let's go ahead and duplicate these ones. These walls. Yep. And then we'll push these over here. Okay. Just kind of line up our corners just close enough. Okay. We'll need to have a wood column there. Let's see. extension, wall. Oh, that's right. It was called edge. Okay. Edge 300. Edge 100, 300. Yeah, let's use this one. And then we'll rotate that 90 degrees. Come on. Doesn't really want to behave, does it? There we go. Let's start on this side over here, since we already know that's... Let's see here. Take that. Plug it over here. Pull this... Oh, pull it up. Now, I want to scale it on the x-axis. Yeah. Scale it 2 times that way, and then... No, not that way, but 2 times on the other axis, too. Alright. Now let's change our material. Wood. Yeah, it's going to be like wood trim. Wood trim dark. Yeah, that works good. And... yeah, you know what? I need to kind of pull this aside here, because I can't really see if there are any new chats coming in, because for some reason it's not really a... I can't really see it on my other monitor, so yeah. Here we go. Yeah, unfortunately that's just going to have to be out of view for now for you guys. It's not out of view for me, I can still see, but yeah, I just like to show you guys my reference and what I'm working with. Okay. There, that's looking good. And then duplicate this thing. That's going to snap to that corner there. Can I send you something on Discord? Sure, okay. There we go. Pull this over here. Nice, nice. That appears to be on the correct corner, I think. Or at least something close enough. Okay, well, that's better. Okay. There we go. Oops. Duplicate. 180 degrees. Come on. There we go. Ah, no. There we go. I accidentally hit the Q key and I lost the move tool. I have really fat fingers, so I really, let's see here. There we go. I guess I need to pull this to the side a little bit there. And then let's get the final beam. Push that over here. Okay, that's looking pretty decent. Okay. And just I want to inspect all my sides real quick. Pull that over here. Well, actually, yeah, that's okay. How does the other side look? Yeah, the other side is pretty close. You know, what if I pulled these two just... Actually, yeah, that one's offset a little bit. That one's fine too. Oh, okay. Let's take these two, pull them out a little. That's better. Okay. That's good. Pull that out there. Do the same thing to this one. Oh, that's too far. Oof. Okay. Hold on. This might have to stay there. Sent. Oh, okay. 1 second. Oh, what a cute doggo. Nice. Nice. That's a nice little AI generation. Oh, that's really fun. I like that. How cool. All right. That's a lot of fun. Let's see here. Now I need to pull that aside. Yeah, now I need to make sure that these are all squared up. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that's... There we go. And... Oh. Come on. Where did I... Yeah, AI is a lot. AI can be a lot of fun to play with, but I try not to do. I try not to use it too much professionally. At least I try not to be too reliant on it. Honestly, trying to kind of debating changing my profile picture to the fourth one. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Nice. I don't like how the corners are not even. Like they're... Ugh. Okay, you know what? Start from square one. Because I really want to make sure that these are proportional from each side. And that can be really hard to do when you place them all individually. So that's... Yeah, that's good there. Okay, so that's good. Okay. Here we go. So what I'll do is I'll take all of those and duplicate them, even the columns. And I'll just use the columns as a guide. And I'll get rid of the... and then I can get rid of the extras. Good. That's pretty good there. Oh. Pull that in. There. And then duplicate those. Rotate that. Okay. There we go. All right, now I'm feeling a little bit better about these. Of course, that's a bit of an odd space there. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay. Now, take those. And for our last step, we'll just rotate this thing and line them up in between our last two columns here. Cool. Oop. Push them back a little bit. There we go. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Looking at my other image again. Oh, pull this up. All right. Yeah, this one's kind of a mix of plaster and wood. This one is just wood and a little bit of plaster, but I'm not too worried about that. So yeah, that can just this could stay the same texture. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4 stories, and let's see here, and an interconnected roof. All right, let's find our roof. This will be the trickiest part, I think, but we'll see how well it works. Because I think the hardest part is really going to be the corners. So I want to come here, orthographic view. Okay. Oops. There we go. Oops. All right. pull this to the side here. Yeah, because I think I'll need at least 3 of these. Orthographic. All right. Oops. All right. And then I want my rectangle tool. Yeah, we'll scale it evenly. This will be a little bit weird, kind of going in, because, yeah, I'll scale it to the outermost edge, like so. Do the same thing over here. All right. And then we'll go ahead and get started on, let's see here. Okay. Right. I'm a little worried about this because I have no idea. This could turn out really good or really bad. And I'll show you why. So over here, this is what my yeah, so it looks okay if it's going in like that, but out like this, there's a bit of a problem. So I have to create a an outward-facing corner for each of my roofs, like so. And let's see here, scale position. Yeah, turn off. Yeah, turn off my snapping so I could better align these things here. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. All right. So this will need to, yep, turn snapping back on, align that up back to the center, and then pull this in so it's closer to the wall. All right. Okay. Yikes. So I need to come up with a solution to fill in a corner, and ideally there are 2 ways I could do this, I think. One is I could pull this down. Well, actually, I can pull this up like this, and then just kind of stack them. I'll see if I can show you an example. Yeah, over here. I could stack them like this, where I have like you know, a side that's a little bit lower in elevation than the other, and that could kind of work, but it still doesn't quite line up with the other side. Doesn't quite line up. There might be another option, though. Let's see. Because I have a roof texture, so that's the thing. So I'll put that back for now. And let's see here. Oh no, not all. Don't select all. Turn these, yeah, let's go ahead and collapse these things. Okay, let's try adding 3D object, plane, quad, legacy, ragdoll, terrain, cube. Let's try playing with a cube, because I want to see what it looks like if I take one of these textures like this. Okay. Well, really good news is that I can fake really good detail this way, because this looks like it has depth. Like the The height map on the texture of this is so good that it looks like it's actually curving on the cube, on this flat cube. So that's really cool. What else is there? Come on. Oh. I could... Oh. Deselect that. Coffee house. Yeah, minimize those things. Yeah. Add 3D object. I could also try... Let's see. Quad plane text legacy. I don't know. Guys, I really don't know. I think if I made well, if I made my own model, like a flat, like let's say, hold on, actually, idea. Yeah, because this sounds like a solution that's going to require Blender and not Unity. So let's try this. Yeah, I have a plane here. And then I need to create a corner here somehow. Or rather, it doesn't really need to be a corner. It just needs to terminate. So here and here. Yeah, extrude this way. And then extrude that way. Okay. And then I'll get rid of... Oh. Actually, no. What idea? Watch this. Ah. Where am I? There we go. Goodness. Edit mode. There we are. I'm all flustered. Yeah, that's so weird. I'm kind of flustered right now. Okay. There's some new tools that's what the heck? Blender 4.0. Yeah, object. Okay, there. Jeez. Okay, object mode. I was in the modeling tab, not the object mode. Okay, here we go. Take two. Delete those edges. I have quads. Now pull these up. Increment. Yeah, so this is Blender's default default system. So if it has this, yeah. And now let's, yeah, faces, UVs, unwrap, project from view, like so. Okay. Now, instead of having this UV map facing on the side, I want to detach this from the other UV island. And I want to rotate that 90 degrees, negative 90. And then I'll, come on, -1. I'll stack this on top of the other UV. Snap. Come on. Increment vertex. There we go. That's my problem. And of course it just goes on. Seriously? It just wants to go wild. Why? Okay. Fine. Be that way. Be that way. I don't care. I don't care. No, I don't care. See if I care, Blender. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I care a lot, actually. I'm kidding. Okay, nice. So, I don't really... I'm not really bothered by the fact that the UV actually goes off of the UV space here because it's a tiled texture. Or a tileable texture, not because it's tiled, not because the texture itself is tiled. So, I'll I'll explain in a little bit. So anyway, boop boop boop. Yeah, let's go ahead and export this FBX, and I want to go. Let's see here. Where is it? Practice, coffee house, asset dump, 3D files, roof, corner, selected objects, X forward, Z up, apply transform, don't bake, exports. Okay. Now, let's go back into Unity. And I'll hit X on this thingy. And I want to go to my coffee house. Let's see if I can find my corner that I just made. All right. We can do this. Yeah, 1 second. Do. Where was it? Cabin, coffee house, asset dump, 3D files, roof corner, and I'm going to drag and drop that in here. All right, so here we go. Find our roof material. Ah. No, not select oh my god. Not select shader. Select material. That's it. That's it. I improvised a fix. There we go. No one's got to know. No one needs to know. Okay. All right. Let's see here. You know, it probably wasn't wise of me to delete that thing, so let's... Ugh. Goodness. Having trouble thinking straight for some reason. Maybe it's just the new, yeah, maybe, just the new day. It's gonna need a little bit of practice, I think. Here we go. Hey, actually, I didn't do a bad job predicting the angle of that. Close enough. Pull this out. Of course, it's a little bit smaller, but that's okay. Yeah, what if, you know what? Actually, another idea. Go back into Blender. Face. I want to add another edge loop here, but this, or add another edge here, or a face. God, I can't think straight. It might be time for me to take tea. Let's see here. Actually, speaking of... Oh yeah, ad starting soon. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna take my tea break right now. Yeah, so I'll refill myself on tea, and then I'll take a 15-minute break. So I'll be right back. And be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see here. All right, so I got myself some hot tea to help me kind of chill my heart rate a little bit. All right. Cool. Oh, still really hot though. Got to be careful. Okay. Yeah, I'll let that cool down. All right. Nice. So, yeah, that's a pretty good fix, but okay. We're basically going to do the same thing for a modular piece of this corner. Turn by my music. And we're going to project from view. So UV, project from view. And, yeah, I don't know why it doesn't, Yeah, you'd think you would unwrap all the way, or at least, you know, let's see here. Image, UV, increment, grid snap. There we go. Thank gosh, you would think a square-shaped object would actually project squarely. Like that. Okay. And, yeah. Oops. It might actually help if I take this thing. Let's see here. Come back to layout. Snap to increment closest center. Yeah, center. There we go. There we go. Yeah, snap to cursor. There we go. Roof. Segment. Roof corner. Okay. And then we'll export that selected object. Cool. Selected objects. Export. And then back into Unity. And then we'll come back into, let's see here. Roof segment, there it is. And then we'll pull that back into here. Roof segment. There we are. Rotate. There it is. Select material, roof A. Plug that there. Here we go. Oh, it actually might help if I enabled snapping. That might be cool. All right. Yes. Yeah, it looks pretty decent. Pull that up there. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Let's go ahead and duplicate that. Rotate that this way. Actually, you know what? I have another idea. There we go. And then we'll do that again. More rotation there. Pull this aside. Here. Okay. Oh. Little bit of a graphic problem there, but that's okay. That's just the way that the roof tile texture kind of ends on that little thing, so that's fine. And Yeah, it kind of seems to happen on the other textures as well. Um, there are ways around that, thankfully. There are other ways around that. But first off, before I fix that, I kind of want to see what it looks like from afar. So I want to take this whole thing like this. Okay. Oops. Come on. I want to square it up. Go to this side, square that up. And then bring it down. And let's scale it up. Now, ooh, again. There we go. Okay. Not too bad. That's an okay start. And again, it's going to be far away, so it's not going to be a huge pain for us in terms of detail. Let's see here. Looking at my reference here. So the underside is going to be where a lot of the work for the roof is. So I'm not too worried about these big pieces here, but these studs that go along the corners and along the sides here, yeah, I can do that pretty easy with just the assets I have inside of Unity. There's also a little segment of like plaster wall that goes underneath here, so that's actually pretty manageable. I think I can do that pretty easy. What else is there? Actually, this one is even simpler. This one is actually just the wooden beams going up back to the house, and just a little bit of overhang around the house area. So yeah, I think I can manage that pretty good. And we've also got these little fences, or these little these little fences along the sides of our house. So let me pull that aside for now. And what was this thing called again? Balcony? Okay. Balcony. If I could spell it correctly. Balcony. There we go. Okay. Balcony, import settings, prefab asset. Here we go. Okay. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Pull that up here. And I keep screwing up with the right click mouse button inside of Unity, because it keeps taking me off of the off center, or at least off of the orthographic view. All right, pull that there. Okay, rotate. There we go, 90 degrees. And you know what it do. Let's just make sure that this is at least intersecting decently. All right. A little closer. All right. Now take these two corners, duplicate both of them, rotate. Pull that over here. Okay. Yeah, we'll just kind of make sure that's just covering the outside edge of my... Here we go. of my roof line. There we go. Looks okay. Okay. I'll go ahead and hit save, take a drink. Let's see if it's cooled down a little bit more. Yep. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So really good news. We can fix this. We can make this look really good. The next step is to... Let's see here. Oh, I know what we can do. Yeah. Let's grab one of these. And then we'll raise it up. And we'll... Let's see here. Rotate this. I don't know how many degrees it's going to require. That looks pretty good. Okay. Yeah, pull that in. Okay. And we'll need to... Oh, I scaled that in too much. Alright, so it's going to have to come down. Come down slightly. Maybe rotate a little bit, like this. Let's just make sure that it's... There we go. Something like this, and then pull that down like that. Nice. Turn snapping back on, and then we'll keep on going to the sides like this. Actually, I don't really like that end cap there. There's got to be something I can use to cover that up, like some kind of decorative asset. So let's go back into our prefabs. Let's see here. Yeah, because if you look on the very end, it doesn't look like it's this circle is being caused by the trim sheet. So yeah, so that's not very nice. So we're gonna have to cover that up with something. There are, let's see here. Ooh, wait a minute. 1 second. End. 1 second. Or edge. Let's try using one of these smaller edge cubes, like this. And then we'll grab the material, and then this thing. Okay. We're going to cheat a little bit. So I want to scale this up. Front. Of course, it's got to clip through, so I can't see it too closely inside this view. That's infuriating. Ah, fine. Oh, wait a... Oh, I see how that's controlled with the... Oh, interesting. Hang on. Let me try that one more time. Oh, how cool! I can use the WASD keys to actually control the clipping plane of this, so that I can... So now I can actually look closer at it. That's probably probably not going to make too much sense to a lot of you out there, but it's I kind of understand what's going on, at least. Okay. So now, rotate that. Full screen. Isometric. Here we go. Pull that over here. Right. Okay. Yeah, because I want to at least cover this up at a distance, because I think that might be noticeable from pretty far away. Might be a little bit extra polys, but it's not too many, and I think I can handle the technical debt. Okay. Let's come back to our snapping. Orthographic. And then we'll try this again. So let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Actually, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2, 2, 3. All right. Want to make sure those are snapped evenly, which some of them will be, others will not. Oh, wait, I can kind of see what's going on. Whoops. There we go. Try this again. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Nice. Oops. Yeah, so this one is kind of hanging through the roof line. There. All right. Line this up. All right. Scale. Let's, yeah, bring the rectangle tool, and we'll just kind of scale that in. And we'll just push it down a little bit. All right. Nice. So one thing that probably would help me a little bit is underneath here, I want to take these, let's see here. Roof shader. Roof A material. Actually, I want to try something real quick. So I have multiple roof shaders. Let's try this one. No, I don't like that color. Roof A black. What about this one? It's basically the same thing. All right. Idea. I want to create a duplicate of this thing, and then I'll rename it to Roof A Rune, and then I'm gonna change the shader on this material to a double-sided material. Two-face. Let's see here. Legacy shader. Let's see here. Bonds specular. Other. Standard. Yeah, standard double-sided specular setup. Yeah. So now I want to apply these shaders to this to my roof here, so that way our player could see both sides of our roof model. Just like that. Okay. And it might help also if we go to my top view And then I'll make a duplicate of one of these things, rotate that 45 degrees, and then I'll line this up to about roughly the, let's see here. Yeah, let's actually look at the bottom. This actually might be more helpful. There we go. There. And then pull that down. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to angle this a little bit differently. So 45. Let's try something more shallow. Let's try 30 degrees. Come on. Dang it. All right. Let's turn this to 0. And then this to 0 as well. Okay. Oh, oops. Turn this back to our regular view here. Okay. Nice. There we go. $45. And I want to change this to local. There we go. That's it. Use that brain, Thinkenstein. All right. Just like that. Actually, oh yeah, we can't have snapping enabled when we have two object. Well, when we're in local. That's right. Yeah. Okay. No problem. So let's try angling this to about -20, because it was a little bit more shallow than 45. Actually, that's pretty close. It's -18. 19. Yeah, I think that's it. Right here. Nice. That's not too bad. That's a little off. That's a little off from the center, but that's okay. It's just the far away assets. We're not really going to notice that sort of thing. Cool. Now, let's go ahead and do that to the other, let's see here. Let's do that to the other side. Here we go. Pull that over here. And then we'll duplicate these. Come on. Pull that over here. All right. Nice. Come on. There we go. So I'm slowly starting to learn more of Unity's navigation tools, which is kind of awesome. All right. Eventually, I'll be fumbling my way to success in no time. There we go. Okay. Then I'll duplicate that group, rotate 90 degrees. Here we go. Oh, no. Make sure we grab the widget like that. Okay. Just like so. Rotate. Do the same thing here. It's okay if I eyeball these because they're somewhat aligned to the width of the wall. And again, it's gonna be a faraway background asset, so we don't really need a great deal of precision here. Cool. So far, so good. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's see. Building shrine. Let's go ahead. I have these extra things hanging out here. Let's do a little bit of house cleaning and put these inside my parent. There. My parent building. Nice. Get all my assets selected. Now let's see what it looks like when I duplicate this. Ah, okay. So, good news. The roof is going to look good, but I think we also need to scale down my... hold on. Actually, let me pull up my reference again. Yeah, see, check it out. So, the dimensions of each roof actually stays the same, but the second floor... or the next floor of each shrine level is slightly smaller. See, this is this wall right here is actually where the fence comes. There's a little bit of overhang here, to be fair. To be totally fair, there's a little bit of overhang there. But, yeah. So there's yeah. So that'll have to be scaled in a little bit. Or I could play with the walls. Let's try that first. Actually, let's get rid of that. So, let's try these ones here, because, let's see here. Yeah, because I think it would make sense to have this have the glass windows below here. But the rest of these windows, or rather, they don't really have any windows up here. It's really just a tall shrine. I'm not really sure if you're even supposed to... I'm not sure if a person is even expected to walk all the way up there. If anything, it's probably just a bell tower, I would suspect. I have no idea. Actually, I really have no idea what's inside these things. I know it's a shrine, like a religious building, but... I'm not really sure what the function is of building them that tall. I'll have to look that up. That's really interesting. I'll have to look up, like, hold on. Actually, let's make this interesting. Japanese shrine cross section. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Without what? Without bodega. A wooden pagoda. Okay. What is inside a pagoda? Third level, fourth level, fifth level. Oh, okay. So they're supposed to be like... Okay. 1 second. Huh. So I guess it's supposed to be like a statue that's inside? Alright, let me see if I can find an appropriate cross-section. Or rather, it's a tower. Okay, it's really more like a spire or tower. So I'll see if I can bring this over here. Yeah. Something kind of like this. Really interesting stuff, because I've had no idea what any of this stuff was before. This is a Chinese pagoda. Yeah, so like this one, okay, this one is from China, so it has like statues. Like there's a giant statue in the on the first floor, and on the fourth, fifth, and other levels. Yeah, there's other statues as well, or at least there's more to the artwork as well. Huh. Really cool. Okay. In any case, what we can do here, let's see, take a drink. All right. Well, the good news is that for these shrines, it seems like these upper floors aren't really available to the public, maybe. But yeah, I don't think they're really expected to be that tall or have windows. So I think I can make a duplicate of this thing. And I can make a square-shaped room out of this. Oh. Rotated too far. There we go. Push that in. And then we'll make our corner. Not too bad. All right. There we go. Make that nice and center. There. There. Okay. It might need one more. Maybe it might call for one more. Let's see here. Oops. There we go. And then pull this to the side. Okay, yeah. And then I can fit that corner with a beam. There we go. Fix that up. Okay. That's looking a little better. Yeah, I like the proportions on that a lot better. Then we'll center that up. Cool. And then we'll grab all that stuff here. Pull this up like so. And I think for the next few floors, I might have to scale this in just slightly, just to fit the proportions a little bit better. There. And... oh. Here we go. All right. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Grab all of our walls. All right, let's see how this looks. Ooh, I'll probably have to adjust the roof a little bit. And then I'll grab this one too. There. That's looking pretty good on both of those sides, so let's make sure we do the same thing to the other side as well. I think that's pretty well proportioned. Okay. Now I need to deselect these little fences on the bottom. Come on. There. And then get this one here. Cool. And, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I guess I need one more, huh? And for this last bit of our roof here, so this will be interesting. Oops, no, not that one. There we go. Alright, so for this little bit, I'm going to need this corner. Let's come back to the top. Pull this over here. Alright, okay. I'll duplicate this. Yeah. Alright, some of these might be overlapping with each other, but that's a problem I can fix pretty easily with this setup. Here we go. Top. And then, oh yeah, kind of like this. All right, I don't know. Let's see. This, turn my lights. Let me, I'll have to decide where I want this to go. I'll share my thoughts afterward, after I place it. Because, yeah, because I have some thoughts. Let's see here. Mirror, let's see here. Can you put some lights under the roofline? I can, but just 1 second. Yeah, building, shrine. Yep, that's all in there. Yeah, because I want to make sure that's all part of the same group here, so I can move that. Uh-oh. Come on, Unity, catch up. This isn't really... It didn't really turn out as good as I thought it would, because it's... I mean, there's more shape to it, honestly, than I would have thought. That's the thing. So I don't think this idea would have panned... I mean, it was a good idea to try making this inside of the with the parts that I have, but I don't think it's really panning out, and I'll explain why in just a second. Building shrine. Come back down here. And then I want to turn my high rises back on. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. So this is going to have to go over... Let's see. Okay, maybe not over there, but maybe somewhere that direction. Okay. And then I can kind of rotate this a little bit. How tall is this thing? Yeah, let's... I can kind of abuse the height a little bit, like it's maybe on top of a hill or something. Yeah. Well, for one thing, I don't... Now that I have the high rises back on, I don't really think I need it. For one, it's... Yeah. Because I have a whole bunch of other stuff here that is, that's... I don't really like how plain this wall is, but we'll come back to that. One thing at a time. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you know, I'm not really liking where I have this. I won't yeet it just yet, but I will turn it off. Yeah, and I will deactivate it too, so it's so Unity no longer calls it. But that's hard, dude. That's really hard because it's like you spend so much time working on something that you really thought was going to be cool, but it turns out that maybe you didn't really need it in the first place because we have a whole bunch of other stuff in our scene that can work out just fine. But you know, honestly, I think that was a valuable lesson. So I won't like, not to throw the baby out with the bathwater. I think I'll hold on to it just to be safe. I'll hold on to it in my scene, just in case. But I don't know. We can decide later where we want to go with it. But let's see here. What time is it right now? It is 9:13. I have been streaming for how long? You know, almost 3 hours. Let's see here. There is one thing that I think we could probably do that might cheer me up a little bit. Because I have my scene open. I have this. Yeah, let me hit save. And I'm going to open up Substance Painter. So let me close Blender, because I don't need this anymore. Minimize this. Minimize that. Substance. Okay. And then we'll come back to... Where is it? Yeah. Notes. Let's see here. Optimize high rise prefabs, delete backsides. I can still do that today. Rope lights, I can worry about that another time. Plants, another time, another time. That's for, let's see here. This could be a poster. In the form of a poster. So that could be, that's something that I can worry about. That shouldn't take too much time. But in any case, Substance Painter, something that I really wanted to resume working on a couple of days ago. Because I think this might be actually kind of cool. Or kind of fun, anyway. Alright. So, you know my Coffee Neko logo that I've made? I have a 3D I made him into a 3D model. And now I am going to, let's see here. Color profile. Or color palette. Yeah. So, I've been copying, so I sculpted him in Blender. But now I'm ready to texture him. And I want to give him, like, I want to get the colors correct, first and foremost, and then we'll start to figure out what kind of textures I'll put on top of him. So, 1 second. Let me go ahead and turn that off. Make a folder. Yes. And I'll call this one colors. And I'll put, up. Oh, come on. Seriously? All right, there we go. Turn that to red. And then we'll drag and drop that into here. And then I'll turn that off. And now I want to find a smart material real quick. Because this is going to be, I want to take that little, I want to take him and mount him next to my neon sign. Like right behind it. I think that might be kind of cute. So I think they would probably, I don't know what they would make him out of. He's definitely a type of plastic, I think. That way he can stand up to like all the weather and rain and things like that. If he's made out of wood, he would probably just fall apart. Same if he was some kind of resin. Concrete wouldn't hold up too good, or at least it would be too expensive. Okay, let's try looking at a plastic. Let's see here. Plastic grip. Actually, let's try looking at this real quick. Nylon, glass, fiberglass. That's let's see here. Okay, I gotta see this. Okay. That's actually really funny. Okay. I'm gonna put that up here, and oh my god, actually that's funny. Actually that's it looks like he'd be part of a, it looks like he should be part of a shrine if he's that gold color. That's funny. I love that. That's really funny. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be keeping that, but let's see. What other types of, let's see here. Coffee Cat Idol. Yeah, right? Oh, that's cute. That's funny. Maybe I've got to use that somewhere. I mean, that's such a funny thing that I've got to use that somewhere. Maybe I could have him, like, inside the coffee shop somewhere. Maybe he can be, like, an idol. Like, maybe he could be on the shelf or something, and maybe he can, like, you know, cats are good luck, you know? You've got to have him, like, hanging around somewhere and, like, on the shelf or something like that. Latex black. I don't think he'd be latex. Fiberglass. Let's see what this is. I don't really like the green color, but I can turn that off. Colors. Let's see here. Oh, there's their paint. Okay. I could turn that off and then turn this back on. No, not really. Steel stained, wood, bright, human, sapphire, rubber, plastic, thick, cracked. Let's try this. Okay. Plastic used, use soft, rubber dry. Glossy stained. Yeah, I don't need the base. So let's see, colors. Maybe if I put that down there. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Stain. Let's see here. Rotation, height, size. Or, oh no, that's my brush. My bad. Whoops. Yeah. Yes, my grunge. Okay. Hardness, tiling. But yeah, I'll, let's see, colors. Yeah, in any case, let's go ahead and focus on our colors real quick. So, yeah, well, we've had our fun. Okay, that was fun, but let's go ahead and finish up our colors. Yes. In any case, so coffee cup, tongue, teeth, dark brown. Yeah, so that's our whiskers, and this is our body. Okay, so let's play with the mask here. So, turn that. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a really good idea to start brushing away some of the soft colors here. Here we go. Come along the side. Make sure that gets filled in. And we'll just make sure part of our stuff here is... Yeah. Part of our stuff here is concealed. And this... Oops. There we go. And you know what? This music is driving me nuts. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Lo-fi. Let's try this instead. 1 second. I'm trying to find something that's a little bit more relaxing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because I don't know what it is, but I'm very deeply driven and motivated by music because it just kind of, I don't know, it just kind of affects my mood. Let's try this. All right, here we go. I want to soften this up a little bit. Here we go. You know what? Maybe... Oh. Come on. Let's erase this. And then... I'll have to turn down the amount of alerts that my Ko-Fi thing is doing, because it seems a little excessive. I'd hate to come across as desperate. There we go. There we are. And then bring this around to the front. There we go. That's better. Nice. And then I'll do the same thing to the other side as well, but let's... Oh, ad break. And pull that over here. There we go. Ah, here we are. There we are. Pull that up here. Nice. There. Okay. There we are. Yeah, I want to make sure all these edges are softened up, because I feel like that's going to contribute a little bit more to... Actually, you know what? Let me clear the mask and start this over, Because I feel like I want to do this a different way. Or maybe like I want to... Yeah, I feel like if I do this with the soft brush, it'll turn out a little bit better. So soft, stroke opacity, spacing. Let's turn that down to 5. Size, flow. Let's see here. Minimum size. Flow, stroke opacity. Yeah. Hardness. Yeah, let's keep our hardness to 5. There we go. Okay. So now I want to turn my color palette on. So here's my reference. Yeah, so he is mostly cream on the front, but what I want to do... Let's start with just the simple stuff. Let's start with the cheekbones. Yeah, his little cheeks. So it's going to start over here like this. Let's turn on our mirror. And then we'll come over this way like this. There we go. Yeah, I like that. And then for this side of our mirror, yeah, let's come down this way. Like that. Or maybe, let's see here. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it's gonna come a little bit like this. That's better. Yeah, I think that's on a little bit of a better path there. Here we go. And yeah, nice and easy. Right along the back here. And then we'll pull that all the way back just like that. Here we go. I guess for this, oh yeah, because yeah, I don't think symmetry mode would work very well for this little portion on the top of his head. So let's go ahead and try that one more time. Get our center line. Good. Okay, and then coming up a little bit like this, and then over here like that. Okay. And it has to come around the ears. Coming around. Just like that. Coming around. Alright, and then we can fill in that little bit here. Just like that. Okay. Cool stuff. Color palette. Let's do his muzzle. So let's make a duplicate layer, but except this time we're going to call this white muzzle, and then we'll clear the mask, and then we'll change it to a whitish color, like so. Okay. All right. So this will be interesting. So come back to our color palette here. Yeah, so he's got a, it's kind of a teardrop shape, but it's, it kind of ends over here. So let's mark the beginning of his muzzle, which actually starts way up here, like this. Okay. Way up there like that. And then, that's really hard to see, so let me turn this to something a little bit more obvious for now. And then, yeah. Like that. coming around like that. And then this way and around. That's not quite it. Nice and smooth. Oh. Right around here. Okay. And then we'll color the rest of this in here. Okay. Cool. Get the rest of that. Get under there. Make sure that's at least all colored in. And then we'll change this to white. Yeah, pure white actually works really well for this. So I think I'm going to, yeah. Oh. Let's kind of clean this up a little bit. Yeah. A little more. A little bit more here. It's not going to be perfect, and that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I like that right side there. And on the left side, we could probably take a little bit off the on the underside there. Give him a little bit of a shave. Just a little shave. Nice. All right. How are we doing? Maybe give him a little shave on that side as well. On the underside. Come under here. Come on up. And then around. Maybe too much. Hang on. Come on over here. Yes. Maybe if I added a bit on that side. Here we go. Okay. Make sure I get... Yep. Make sure I get every square space of the mouth there. How we doing? So far, so good. Nice. It doesn't really need to be perfect, but I'd like to get it as close as I can. Here we go. Yay! Get in there with that. That's it. All right. Actually, I have an idea. Let me get rid of that real quick. Let's focus on getting this little round segment over here. This might help me, because that way I can concentrate on at least one shape, first and foremost. It kind of comes down like this, and then around, because it's kind of a wide base. That's kind of the hard thing, because, let's see here. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, because it kind of comes down, it stops. Down and stop. Okay, so we need to shave this off here, I think. Just right along the side. Oh. I think that's about as... Not really. Not with the way that I have the face rotated, because it's not going to be perfect. Yeah, unfortunately I can't really mirror it. But I can get it close. Kind of like this. Yeah. That's not too bad. If I lowered this side down just a little bit. What if... Let's see here. What if I... Let's see here. I have an idea. Let's change that there. Okay. Maybe that would help. Turn this down here. And then turn on my color palette again so I can have a guide. Huh. Alright. Okay. There we go. It sort of kind of works. On the bottom, it starts to struggle. Here we go. Let's have a look. That's actually not too bad. Let's just do a little bit of house cleaning here. There. Along the sides there. There we go. That's not too bad. What do you guys think? Yeah? Alright. Let's move along. Better not to get too tied up with it. Okay. Next thing. So, he's got his dark little ears. So, let's see here. Dark brown. Yeah, the dark brown mask. Here we go. Let's try this. Let's start, like, let's pull this below the light brown layer. Okay. Just like that. Yeah, so we'll start by painting the edge of his ears. Like so. There we go. Okay. And then get along the rim of his ears, just like this. Just along the rim. Yeah. Nice. That was satisfying. And, let's see here. Yeah, I have a little thing here. Yeah, then we'll just kind of paint along the inside here. That's it. I don't know what's going on with these whiskers. I'll have to adjust their UVs after the fact, but ugh. Thankfully, that's not a big issue with this model, because it's just a matter of with me, with that thing, all I'd have to do is just move the UVs. Not really the end of the world with those. Okay, here we go. There we go. Yep, that's one ear. Looking good. Now, let me save. Alright, let's try the other. There we go. There we go. And we'll do the other side here. Coming along, coming around, and stop. Right there. Okay. And then we'll do the other side of our ear. following just along the curve of our ear. Just along the curve. Keep going right about there. That should do it. And I'll just kind of shave a little bit off there. Just a little bit off. Nice. Oops. All right. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Very nice. There we go. Yeah, so now we're able to fill that in, and we can just blow up my brush here, and then we'll just... Yep, there we go. Hey, yeah. Oh my god. Closer and closer. Actually, you know who he reminds me of? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is, Me, Yowth, that's right! Sorry, I had to. Good old Pokemon reference. Alright. Oh my gosh. I mean, his color palette, it only occurred to me until just now. I swear I wasn't referencing him as when I made my cat creature. I really wasn't. It was just an accident. I swear. Shh, don't tell anybody. It's a happy accident. All right. Yep. I just want to get in a little bit. Yep. There we go. I swear I won't get too obsessive here. Okay. We got the tongue. I want to get the inside of his ears. Okay. Let me make a duplicate of this thing, and we'll put it below the dark brown, and I'll call it red ears. Okay. And I'll clear the mask and give it a different color. And we'll pick this one right here. Or, well, not, it's not really a red, but we'll call this one, we'll call it ears 1. Because there's two different types, there's two different layers of our ear painting. Because I was painting for the, really for like, I was trying to paint like shadow or like maybe like kind of like a highlight, like just kind of like the inner glow of his ears, I guess. But yeah, anyway, ears, here we go. But yeah, I kind of wanted to paint his ears kind of fleshy looking. All right. And then we'll just paint along the inside here. Just like this. Okay. All right. And then we'll just clean that up a little. There we go. Okay. Let's see if I can adjust that that color a little bit, because it's make it match a little bit better. Okay. Ear 1. And then we'll do the other side. Oop. Nice. Make sure I get all up in there. All right. Cool stuff. All right. So there's our first layer. And now I want to duplicate this, and I'll call it ears 2. And then we'll make that the deep fleshy color right here. Okay. Ooh, and I just realized, let's turn that off for now. I realized that there was a little bit of a mistake here that I forgot to, that I didn't quite get there. Are there any other portions that I missed? I don't think so. All right. Turn that off. Come back here. Get the mask. All right. So he's going to come right about here. Yeah, because I made some like brush strokes, so I went up, up, up. That's all I did. So I'll come back here like this. And I'll just do this. And up. It's not too bad. Here we go. And then we'll come over here. Up. Up and up. And then we'll get rid of the excess. Here we go. Oops. There we go. Save that. So far, so good. All right. Now we can start painting the. We can start painting the body and the tail. So for the dark brown, let's see here. I have a light brown and a dark brown. Yeah, the dark brown was actually below the light one, so let's go ahead and let's paint the whole base of his body sort of a dark brown. So let's go ahead and mask that out. Hold on. Yeah, because it'll be easier if I just start doing big strokes like this, and then I can fill in the bottom with the lighter colors. So let's go ahead and just get this out of the way. Just start painting large swaths of him, like so. Now his paws are still that same cream color, but let's see here. Yeah, most of his body is going to be the dark brown, but his arms will be light brown, so I'll leave that to last. Get his belly under here. There we go. Nice. Okay. And I want to get around his neck. I want kind of a flowy texture to him, because the idea is that I wanted to make him look like a latte, sort of. So I wanted to have him. I want him to have like this kind of like a little bit of a flowy texture, like this, like this. So like wavy. I don't really care what happens on the bottom of the feet because they're not really going to be visible. And then, yeah, let's go to the light brown, and then we'll start painting some more stuff around here. So let's, here we go. Let's get the little brush, because it's just a little thing up here. Ah, no, where'd I go? F, there we go. And then big brush up here like this. And then, oh, too much. Around here. Down there. There we go. Yeah, and it kind of continues on down here. And then around. Yeah, get below it right there. There. Bloop. Oh, not quite what I wanted there. There we go. Maybe something... that's a little too long, I think. Actually, I have a better idea. Just like that. There we go. Okay. And around the back of his tail, maybe I can have him, like... Let's see here. Because I want it to come around his neck like this. Like this. Oh. Yeah, right around the neck. Oops. Actually, let's see here. Yeah, that's kind of the annoying bit, because I kind of wish... I probably should have planned this a little bit better, because, you know, he's got that little tummy that I made there. And it would have been more efficient if that was on the layer above. But I can deal. I can deal. Now remember that top part around his neck still needs to be tan-ish, so I need to plan accordingly, like so. Right around here. There we go. And let's see, yeah, so it comes up down there like that, and then over here, like this. Okay, and then a big thing here. Yeah, make sure that it's, yeah, I want to make sure that it's a, that his arm looks kind of even here. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to play around a little bit more with the dark color there. Or maybe I can paint one on top of that. Like so. There we go. Right on below there. Okay. Around that side of his arm. Come up here. Yeah, so it kind of comes up this direction. And let's finish up the neck area right around here. Nice. Okay. Looking pretty good so far. I'd say that's mostly agreeable. Yeah, and down here. And then right up to here. Oops. Make sure I can... Yeah, make sure I'm looking pretty close to that hand here. A little smaller. Down there, like so. Here we go. Get down there. Yeah. So far, so good. All right. Let's fill in the rest of this body part here. Get nice and round. Come around here. Oh, I have to make sure I get the inside of that arm too, huh? I'll get up close there. Down there. Get a little bit in there. Yeah, I think that looks better back there. Inside this. Here we go. That's it. Yeah. And then just get inside this particular segment of my arm. All right. So I kind of want his feet to match a little bit of his paws. So I kind of want his little toes or his little toes to kind of look a little bit similar to his paws, because they're kind of creamy at the ends. So I think I can erase that little bit here, like so. Do the same thing to the other side. Make sure I got plenty of room. Okay. So far, so good. And then we'll come back to our light brown. Here we go. Like that. And then come in here like this, because I kind of like that little shape that was making there. Okay. Ooh. Hold on. I kind of like this little shape that the, yeah, I like that better. Yeah, okay. That's a little bit more agreeable. I like that. Yeah, I was just looking more at the shape of the way his body was making it, and also the shape of the paint on his tail. That's a nice, satisfying curve there. I like that. That's much nicer. And then over here, it'd be nice if we could have something sort of similar. Like, it doesn't have to match the painting one-to-one exactly, just as long as it looks good. So maybe if it comes... I really should be thinking more about cleaner shapes and less more like... less lines and really more... really thought... Yeah, I need to... a little bit more methodical. Because it's these big shapes like this that are gonna win me, that are gonna make this model look a lot better. They're gonna make it look really good. Okay. All right. Here we go. 1 second. It also occurred to me that I need to decorate the back side of his head here, huh? Or do I? Let's see. If it came up like this, let's make it like that. Yeah. Let's do something like this. And then, yeah, the curve can follow down the ear, like so, and then come around his neck. Yeah, come around his cheek like this. A little bit more. Okay. Yes, here we go. Okay. Ooh. Oh, before I forget. Oh, hang on, hang on. New brush layer. Actually, no. Not brush layer, but I definitely needs to be a mask. I'll duplicate it from this one, since it'll be on top. Okay. Put this on top of... yeah. Definitely above the white muzzle, I think. Let's have a look here. It's definitely pinkish, so I want to get in really close. And I want to grab... let's see here. I don't think I can... Alright, so it's... I think... let's try picking it this way here. I think this will be our better shot. Because I can't really get a good color pick on that. So... 1, 2... yeah, so they're more like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like 7 or 8. Alright, let's give this a shot. Let's clear this mask. And then... let's see, how many... where do we start? Yeah, somewhere right about here. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, yeah. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, he has 8 on this side. But I think I can... let's see here. I need to angle them a little bit better. Let's see. 1, 2, small, big, 5, 6. Oh. 7. Oh. Let's try that. No, that looks really lopsided. Gah. Maybe I should have used the mirror. Dang it. Okay. Okay, let's give this another shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm kind of painting them downward. I don't think I want... No, I don't want that. They kind of need to go up. Or at least, like... Here we go. It's a little bit better. All right. His are a little bit lighter, like, so I think I need to take this and move it closer to white, I think. Sort of like this. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, I find that a little bit more agreeable. Okay. Yeah. Slowly but surely, he's getting cuter. Alright. I think I can safely turn this off. And now I can kind of start to concentrate on the overall painting. Okay. Light brown. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, because I kind of like this shape here, how it kind of comes around. Like so. Yeah, that round shape. That kind of vibes with me. And then this comes across the foot like so. Yeah. Have a little bit there. There we go. Take some of the foot off there. And do the same thing over here. There we go. Okay. Get this over here like that. Yeah. Now I kind of want to see what this looks like if I integrate it a little bit more with the shape of our... Yeah. Of our little cheek mark here. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. It's a little bit more well thought out, a little bit more developed. Okay. As for this part, though, ooh, let's see. Maybe if this comes up over... No. Maybe if it was just a short thing under here, like around his, like around the back of his head. Let's see here. Yeah. Perhaps if this came around like this. Yeah. Oh. Nice and round. Okay. There we go. Come around there. And then we'll just clean this up down here. Oh. His tail got in my way. I got tail floofed. There we go. Ah! I got tail floofed again. Ouch. Alright, we're on the same layer. And then we'll just kind of... There we go. Neat. I kind of want to make sure... I want to make sure that's round instead of square. Yeah, because it was looking a little bit squared at the end here. There. Oops. There. Okay. He is a little thin on this side, so maybe I could make that a little bit thicker. Come all the way to the... Oh! All the way to the end here. There we go. Little lopsided, but oh well. It's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, maybe if he comes up like this. Oop. Yeah, here we go. I'll put the point right here. There we go. Nice. That's better. Okay. Now let's see if I can clean this up a little bit along the top side. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Here we go. Yeah, I'll take this, put that up here, and then take this, put that back there. That looks better. Yeah. Yeah, that looks way better. Save that. Okay. Let's see here. I'll hold off on the hands for now. But I want to see, let's see here, dark brown. Let's go ahead and fill up this whole dark brown area, and then we can start to see if there's anything we can mask off inside here. Yeah, just the body. That's all I want. Here we go. Get that in there. A little bit in there. Nice. Okay, now we can re-enable the light brown. Okay. There we go. So now I just want to clean up that little bit of shagginess along the edges. There we go. A little bit more shagginess. Cool. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I can take off that bit of area on the neck. That's it. Same goes there. All right. So now I want to Yeah, I think I want to do this because I liked the dark belly. I liked his dark belly. I thought that was kind of cute. Oh, what if... Oh, here we go. I have an idea. What if we did something kind of like... No. No! Let's ignore that. Ignore that. I wanted to do something similar to the top here, but that looked like something else. Disregard. Please ignore. Shh, nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Well, welcome to the art world. Stuff like that is bound to happen. Mistakes happen. Alright, so let's take this. Yeah, let's make this conform to the area around the foot a little bit better. That's pretty cool. Oh, hi, kitty. Oh, my cat's hanging out in my room. I think she wants out. Let's see here. Let's see if she attacks me. Oh, yeah, she punched my foot. Yep. 1 second. Alright, hold on. Yeah, kitty. Alright. 1 second. I'll let you out. Come here. Come here, kitty. There you go. Alright. We're almost there, you guys. So, had to drink my tea there. Yeah. So, I think I might be able to finish this up tonight. Because, so far, I'm liking the direction here, and I'm feeling some really good momentum on the cat. Yeah. Let me go finish the dark brown here. Yeah, get his paws. And then mask that off too. I want to get that masked off too. Here we go. Yeah, make sure I finish painting the rest of that stuff under there. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Stretch. And here we go. Nice, nice. We did have the inside of his mouth that we did almost forget to paint. That is the dark brown, I think. Let's try... Oh. Oh, I have an idea. Yeah, so I'll paint the inside of the mouth here. Let's turn that off there. Like that. Okay, white muzzle. And then we'll go ahead and start unmasking this stuff in here. Nice. Oops. And then we'll remember just to revert back to, let's see here, clean up some of our excess here. Here we go. Nice. And then make sure we get, oh. Because I also want to include the teeth inside there. At least inside the border of the mouth, I mean. So far, so good. Not too bad. Let's decrease the size of the brush so I can get in there. There. Down there. Nice. Here we go. And I want to have a little bit of room for the tongue underneath. Oops. There we go. Come on, get in there. That's it. Okay. And keep going. Doing with a really small brush right now, just to get underneath. Nice. Yeah, I'm finding that pretty agreeable. Oh, right. I feel like you should have like a little third spot here with the light brown. Doesn't need to be much. Just needs to fill in the space. Ooh, I have an idea. What if it's like a little heart shape? Maybe we'll make it like... Or at least vaguely heart-shaped, I mean. Kind of like that. Nice. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good yeah. Let me try. Oop. Clean that up. There we go. Nice. Black nose. Oh yes, I probably should. That is a good point. I felt like something was missing, but I didn't really know what. Thank you. Let's see here. Actually, he didn't have a black nose. He had, well, actually, yeah, he did have a black nose. Yeah, it was the dark brown color, I think. So, what I need is the polygon fill. Fill that one. And then white muzzle. There we go. Yeah. I could kind of clean up that shape a little bit. Ah, of course, ad break. All right. Hey, that is actually, he actually does have that little expression, huh? All right. Add, yeah. All right, 1 second. That's better. Save that. Coffee cup. Oh, hang on. Hold on. try to make this a little bit more natural here. Okay. Like there. There. And then... Come on. Ah. That's a little bit better. I think I just need to play with the size of the brush to make it a little bit more effective right there. Oh, no! Ah, I fat-fingered my keys. Here we go. Trying to do a little bit of latte art. I guess, no, that really doesn't really... I guess that shape doesn't really work inside that little cup. I thought that'd be funny, but... In any case, what I'll do is I'll just kind of go around like that. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay. And you're back. There we go. Dark brown, light brown. I'll try looking at the whiskers one more time. Hopefully it'll, yeah, I'm gonna have to, let's see here. I'll have to adjust the UVs on those. It's really not agreeing with me at all on those whiskeys. Let's see, save. Actually, I do want to try one thing real quick. I want to go to my bake settings. I don't know if this'll look good, but I'll need the curvature. These two things. Okay. Output size 1024. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go ahead. Let's give this a shot. It'll definitely improve any material I add on top of it, so that'll at least work out nice. Okay. Paint settings. Also, it'll make the mouth a lot darker, and yeah, that actually helped improve a little bit more of the look of the model as well, in a really subtle way. Yeah, especially around the little areas like the whiskers and his eyes, the mouth, the nose, that kind of thing. The tongue actually, yeah, the tongue looks better too. Okay. So far, so good. Do that. Teehee. The gold is still really funny. I like that. Actually, one second. I really want to try something really quick. I'm going to open up Blender one more time. And I'm going to see if I can find the, let's see here. Let me see if I can find my whiskers. Because I don't know what happened to them, but whatever was going on with those, with the whiskers inside of Substance Painter is definitely a UV mapping issue. So I should be able to fix that pretty quickly, I think. Quickly and without having to UV map anything. Alright, come on. While that loads, I'll have another look one more time. Plastic glossy. I'll take the colors on this, put them down here. And the dust is probably a good idea. Stain. I'll have to look more on how much wear and tear, how much wear I can put on my model, because I know there's some really good tips and tricks on how to add like the maximum amount of wear and to make it look really realistic. Let's see, balance, rotation, hardness, tiling. Yeah, let's have the tiling there. And then that map, let's have... let's see here. 3 levels. Yeah. I'll think about that for a little bit. Yeah, I'll really have to think about that. It's okay. So anyway, Coffee Cat. All right, here's my model. Faces. Okay, let's find my whiskeys. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, that's, there's our problem. There's our problem. Okay, let's just hit unwrap on those real quick. Yeah, okay. So, I guess I just didn't have any seams on there? I guess that's part of the issue. Oops. And there. And then what I'll do is, I only really want to, let's see here. Actually, I really only want to have a seam on one side. Come on. There. That's it. Yeah, I guess I just unwrapped them, and I just forgot to include the seams on my whiskers. Oh well. No big deal. I can add them, unwrap those whiskers, and then re-import it into my model, and I won't have to change anything major with my with the rest of my textures. There we go. And try this one more time here. Just like that. Yep, so far so good. Those look okay. Those are fine. I also need to add, yeah, these will also need whiskeys. And let's see here. Select lasso. And then do the same thing here. Nice. Cool. And then select box there, there, and there. And we'll do this right here. Nice and simple. Thankfully, the lasso tool makes it really easy for selections. And then, mark seam. Come back to, oh. Make sure I just select the whiskers only. Because this technique will only work, oops, if I have the correct UVs selected. So there we are. And turn that off, hit U, And we missed one somewhere. Which one did we miss? Oh. Oh, that's weird. For some reason the seams there didn't take. Maybe I accidentally deselected them? Oh well. At least we found it. At least it's something simple. Mark seam. Alright, let's try that again. Oops. Here we go. Boop, boop, boop. And then unwrap. Here we go. Nice. All right. Boop, boop. And then we'll just kind of fix them in here by hand. Do it the old-fashioned way. Thankfully, there's not really much to these whiskers, so it's not like we really have much to really add here. There. Let's find a space for the really long one over here. There. And over here. That's it. All right. Layout. Save. Yeah. Oh. Make sure I select everything. Export. FBX. Asset dump. 3D files. Coffee Neko. Selected objects. X forward. Z up. Don't bake. And export. Alright, let's give this a shot. And then re-import mesh. Hey! It worked. Of course, I think I'll need to rebake my ambient occlusion. Output size 2048. Yep, here we go. Let's see here. Ambient occlusion. There we go. All right. Spread angle, minimum secondary raise. Let's turn this up to about here. Let's try that. Because I want to make sure it's nice and smooth. Yeah. Still a little bit grainy. Let's do one more. Yeah. Let's see here. I think that'll still help. I think that'll do a lot. All right. Back to painting. And then material. Nice. Looking much nicer, actually. All right. I'll put this back up here. I'll get rid of the glossy plastic stained. And yes. So for the whiskers, I think I definitely want the dark brown. Let's have a look at my color palette. Yeah, they're all dark brown. So let's dark brown, projection, or no, this one, polygon selection. Yeah, because I want to make sure that those at least are all selected. Okay, and now I can get rid of all of the light browns that were on the on my whiskers. And I want to get rid of the tan as well. Let's see here. Kind of seems like there's some other stuff there too, but I'm not sure which layer it's on. There we go. That's better. And the light brown. Actually, the light brown is pretty agreeable back there. Yeah, I think I like that better too. Yeah, I like the light brown in the front and the dark browns in the back. I think that looks a little bit better. All right. Yes. Save. I got the colors on my cat correct. And then after that, yeah, all I really have to do is just do wear and tear on him, and then I think we'll be good to go. That'll be, I think that'll be another day, though. For now, I would like to see if I can, let's see, let's save, and then export textures. Let's see what he looks like inside of Blender right now, because we can still do that. I can still update the textures. Let's see here. Output. I want to output to Unity. Specular pipeline. Let's see. Output directory. Let's see here. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. He doesn't really have a normal map on him, but that'll change when I give him an actual like wear and tear material. Let's go ahead and do that here. So 1 second. So practice, coffee house, substance, coffee, Neko. Select folder, and let's have a look here. Color map, specular. I don't have an emissive, I don't need that. Metal mask, I don't think I really need that either, but I'll keep that on. Let's see here. We'll go ahead and export that. Successful. Exit. Okay. Unity. Let's go ahead and do our thing here. Meshes. Let's see here. Coffee house. Right. Coffee Neko. There it is. Here he is. Look at that. He's even scaled nicely. How cool. All right. Let's put him behind the sign, because I think that'd be awesome. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Textures. Textures. Coffee house. Where is it? Not that one. Materials. So I need to create a new material, like that. Standard specular setup. Okay. And I'll call this, let's see here. Select material. There it is. Coffee. Neko. Yeah. I'm not sure where I had my, let's see here. Coffee Cat Art. Yeah, if I select that, here we go. Yeah, that's where I want my textures to go. So let's come back to my folders. Substance Painter. Coffee Neko. Then we'll grab all these things, import them here, drag and drop. Here we go. Come on. Coffee Neko. And of course I need to unpack this thing, because of course I do. I totally forgot that was a thing. Actually, since I already have my own texture, I could just, yeah? Now the next thing, Coffee Neko. Yeah. And it's, not quite working correctly. Huh, okay. Which one? This one is the specular. Okay. And there it is. And the normal map. Yeah, it's not quite working the way I expected, because the eyes are, well, the rest of the model actually looks okay, but some of the other stuff isn't quite appearing, like the eyes or the nose or the coffee cup, which is odd. Action caused undue stack overflow. Some undue information may have been lost. Wait, what? Weird. Yeah, fix now. Alright. That's kind of weird. I've never seen that little error before on the bottom left. Action caused undue stack overflow. Let me check my texture really quick, because I know... Let's see here. Oh, and I see a little mistake under there. Let's come back to substance. Yikes. Okay. Light brown. Mask that out. Okay. Weird. Yeah, that seems to be working just fine. Let's have a look at my... Let's see here. 2D, 3D. He looks kind of funny inside of my UV editor. Yeah, there's the eyes right there. So that appears to be textured. So I'm not really sure what exactly is happening there. So yeah, that's textured, and even this is showing that area is textured. Oh, get that out of here. I don't know. 3D only. Yeah, so let me at least go, let's see here. Export textures. Coffee Neko. Yeah, that's all good. Unity render pipeline. Metallic standard. Unity universal. Let's try this instead. Yeah. Export. Okay. Actually, no, I can't really... No, do that one more time. There we go. Okay. And then back to Unity. And I want to... Let's see here. Yeah, delete that. Delete these two. And this as well. And then we'll, let's try rolling this one in. All. Oh, maybe it didn't import correctly because it didn't really know where to put it. Okay. Yeah, textures. Let's try this. Oh, it says no. It just told me no right there. Okay, Coffee House 402. Double Sky assets. Textures. Let's try this. There we go. Click that, and then I'll put that into here. Still same issue with the little eyes. What's up with that? Maybe the... No, it's not the alpha there. Okay. Normal, specular, opaque, standard. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's, Yeah, I don't know. Because that should be black, and I believe... Yeah, and the texture did update, because I can tell that because that little spot is definitely gone. So, I don't know. What the heck? Alright, well, in any case, I still have an awesome kitty texture here. And, actually, oh my god. Actually, he looks kind of foreboding there with the lighting. Oh god. Oh no. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll have to play with the lighting up there. Let's turn the icons for the lights back on. And then I'll take this and maybe I'll, oh gosh. I do like the position up there with him, like above the neon sign. I think that's just really cute. Yeah, other than that, I don't know why the rest of him isn't really rendering correctly. Maybe it's a UV issue, or... Well, no, it can't be a UV issue. I don't know. In any case... Yeah, let me go ahead and I'll just go ahead and wrap this up here. So, yep, objects, that's all good there. I'll hit save on this scene. Exit that. Yep. In any case, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm really glad I lasted this long. But yeah, I'll see you guys on tomorrow. But yeah, I really enjoyed streaming on Friday. Hopefully I can do it a little bit more often. We'll give it a little bit more practice and see how I feel. But anyway, I'll see you guys. And, yep, bye.